Hello everyone. I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. My name is Arkal. Welcome to my sanctuary. How are y'all doing today? I hope everyone's day has been beautiful and bright. I can see Sarah's just literally like vibrating in the corner with like excitement. I was just getting some water. And it was so funny because I had just switched to my streaming software, and all of a sudden I see, for one thing, hi Soleil, hi Sarah, hi Lore, how are you all doing today? I got the girls are in town. My Atome crew is in town. And it's so funny. Sarah, zoomies. I'm so fucking hype. So hype. So hype. All right. You got snacks? You got your popcorn? I actually made popcorn, but I went upstairs and I ate some Chinese food. I'm gonna admit, sometimes my stomach, I love Chinese food, but oh man, sometimes the stomach does like some flip-flops with it when I'm eating it.
You silly girl.
Sir Raiden played You Silly Girl, saying for 800 channel points.
Wait, should I get my headphones for this? Okay, basically, for anyone who doesn't know what we're doing today, we are doing Titan Arum, possibly the final part of we're doing the last route of Titan Arum. But Sarah has informed me that there may be multiple endings. So, hopefully we can get through all the endings in one stream. That would be great. See, I even made sure I looked decent for Cameron. Let's see. I legit have been bouncing in my chair. I still can't see the ayaya. Oh no, wait. Shoot. Okay, hold on. Let me quickly put an ayaya for you in sound alerts. I've been trying to clean up some of my sound alerts because, let me see. Yeah. Oh, there's no video of ayaya, excuse me? Wait, okay. Yeah, there we go. I got it. I got it. The question is extension, tipping, channel points. Most likely extension. Hold on, let me see. Oh, wait. Remove that because I already have that in my other one, and then I'll put it for free for just for you for today, okay? How about that? I'll put it for free for, and then afterwards I'll put it for like, I don't know, 5 bits. Oh my god, it's the remix! I didn't realize it was a remix. Is that better or is that worse than the other one? Oh my. Yeah, oh wait, that one's better. That one's better. If you put it at 5 bits, I'll give an excuse to give you money. Well, look, you know what? That's completely fair. Okay, hold on. Let me swap the other one because this one is very short. Let me just play that again quickly. That's around the same one, but oh well, hold on. Okay. I'll give it for right today it's free because I made the mistake. That was my bad. That was my bad that I deleted the and I humbly apologize. Oops. That was my bad. Okay, anyway. Let's get into it. Now, last time we started a new game. I think I can load from the... Do you think I can load from the previous file or no? Do I have to start anew? I'd say start anew and do the... Oh, okay. Solan, thank you so much for the 50 biddies. Doesn't see if it has more text variety. I don't remember. Okay. That's fair. So... let's do Aura. Nice to see you again, Aura. It's very nice to see you, Aura. You pause and then frown. When did you tell him you're... That's different. Wait. That's different. That's different than the last time. Cause he calls you like, okay, cause last time I did Aura with 2 R's, right? And so he was just like, oh, hi Aura, like with 1 R, which was my previous rendition, right? I probably should have picked a different name overall, but oh well, for not in confusion. But essentially, they he was just like, oh, what's it called? They're like, oh, like the MC was like, no, that's not my name. My name is Aura with 2 R's. And he's just like, oh yeah, sorry, my bad, Aura. I know it's confusing because I just did 2 R's versus 1 R, which would sound the exact same, but you catch my drift. You change the name, he reacts to the old name, and now look at that. When did you tell him your name? Aster seems to read the confusion on your face and chuckles at you.
Apologies. I've heard so much about you. I feel like I know you.
Aster let himself in without knocking or anything. That's expected. He didn't realize anyone was here. You spawned with... You're kind of tired. Let's go with this one. Okay, let's fast forward. You're working on, okay, so last time we did, my first playthrough, we did horror play script. Second playthrough, we did mystery novel. So our third time around, let's do tragic screenplay. Wait, actually, wait. Wait. First playthrough was horror play script. Second playthrough, I'm pretty sure it was a mystery novel, but now I'm trying to remember if it was a tragic screenplay or not. Oh yeah, since last time he was trying to call you the other name, so we got this instead. Yeah. The little details! The little details. Ah! Let's do tragic screenplay. Tragedy?
What kind of tragedy?
Actually, no, don't tell me. I don't want it spoiled. You're laughing too hard to hide it, but they grin awkwardly, waiting on your amusement with flushed cheeks. Let me see. You... Force yourself. Maybe Barty doesn't remember you? He's the friendliest cat in the world, but he's certainly not the brightest. Oscar! Let him leave. We get to ask him to stay the night. Finally! Ask him to stay the night. Whoa! What the fuck is that? Wait. I'm sorry. Excuse it. Wait.
That is your choice. How deliciously unexpected.
What the fuck? Oh, why is the text box like that? It stayed like that. Why did it stay like that?
Of course, little scorpion.
Little scorpion, what? Sir. Little scorpion? A scorpion? You could have picked any other animal, but a scorpion? What kind of nickname is that? You could have called me Little Taquito and that would have been cuter than a little scorpion. Also, why does that sound familiar though? I don't think he's ever called us a little scorpion. But for some reason, that sounds familiar. Watches. I just imagine Sarah with the popcorn. Excuse me? Yes. Excuse-moi, sir. When you were complimenting the UI last time, I had to hold myself back so hardcore. Welcome to the final route. The show has begun. Remember the entity in Theo's route calling... That's why it sounds familiar. So that can mean a couple different things. That can either mean that Aster is the entity, that he's fighting against the entity, and the entity is like screwing up your mind, kind of thing. I mean, we don't even know what the entity is. I don't know if the house is alive or if it's demons. That's why I labeled the stream. Get these demons out of my house. You know like snakes on a plane, except with demons. Get these motherfucking demons out of my house! Not with the squeak, but... it was there last time. I'm actually munching on popcorn, as you should. As you should, babe. I would snack, but I had McDonald's like an hour ago, so I'll just sip my coffee and concern. That's the best, though. Sips coffee and concern. Same, I would snack too, but I ate, so... Those words ring through you like a distant bell chiming from the back of your mind. Are you... Oh my god. The dialogue box keep... Wait, So we locked in, chat? We locked in? You know, normally... Oh. Wait, was this bloodstain before? Was this bloodstain on here before? I don't think it was. Oh wait, you guys can't see me because my big head is in the way. Give me a sec, hold on. Look, there's a bloodstain in the corner of the book that you save. I don't think that was there before. I'm kind of X to doubt that was there before. Interesting. So, you know, normally when there's dark speech bubbles, I don't know how it's gonna signify if I get a bad ending or not. I'm gonna be honest. Because normally you can tell with the speech bubbles, be like, oh no, that a bad ending, girly. Are you sure? I don't want to impose. You've already done so much. Ah! Blood red paints your vision, dipping the world around you in scarlet. Me? Why, I could do so much more, should you desire it. Wait, that's not Aster speaking! Should I? Oh! Aster, what is that expression? The music. The music slowed down. I'm gonna put the music up higher just so you guys can hear this. Oh, oh, I have shivers. Oh, oh hell no. I am so curious and so interested, but I'm also so scared. Should I desire? Your head sears with impossible pain. Your mind feels fractured. A jumbled horror of grotesque images flash, too quick for you to make any sense of them. When you wobble, Aster is already at your side. They pull you close, one arm wrapped around your waist. Your hands meet a sturdy chest, and they tighten their grip around you as they keep you upright. You almost feel weightless in their arms. He purrs. Oh, not the purr! Not the purr! Sharp teeth.
Stay focused, kitten.
Sir Raiden played, Silas, focused. Love and deep space for 800 channel points.
Y'all trying to kill me. What is this? It said purse. Oh, of course. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, you know what? I may ask you guys because I kind of want to do a video, like a review video about Titan Arum. Because I've been thinking about doing some, like, not exactly some game reviews, but kind of game overviews, like, you know, showing the clips of my stream, and I want to show off hidden gems, and I really do want to do one of Titan Arum. So if there's any clips or whatnot that it's something that's funny to you, something that when I get scared or something, please do clip it and post it on the Discord, because I'm gonna use it as my material for my video. Right now, I'm just currently trying to edit an old video for Fire Emblem. I had to stop due to making art for the other thing, but a chance to go sort of Noom through the VODs? Heck yeah! So yeah, I can't tell you when it's gonna come out, but when it comes out, you all will get the notification. I'll probably tell you the week I post it, whenever I do plan to get around to it. Because I haven't even started planning it, but I've just been thinking about possibly doing some short game reviews, just to, you know, have different content on my YouTube, because right now it's just edited VODs and one ASMR stream, one ASMR video. I probably will do the ASMR video before I do the review too. Because yeah, I have the one that that I'm doing for kofi, for one of my completed goals, as we've talked about it before. But I'm also doing artwork for it, so I'm planning that. Okay, he growls in. Sir? Sir? He doesn't just purr. He growls. Oh dear. Oh dear. I still love this glitchy effect though. Something about it is very it's very, oh, how do I put it? It's aesthetic. It's also very creepy. That's the point. Oh, you know what? I just realized when I eventually do game reviews though, I might do one of Blooming Panic first. Like ones that I've already finished. I do got some good clips of that. I think, do you think it would be interesting?
Easy there, my little scorpion.
You can't bring yourself to question the spell of their hypnotic voice. You don't want to. Instead, you cling to him as if he's your lifeline until the pain passes. His scent, an irony kind of ozone, fills you with some semblance of wholeness that you haven't felt in days. Is that, oh, wait, that you haven't felt in weeks? Weeks. Honey bunches of oats. I feel concerned. Aster's face is only a breath from yours. Golden eyes drag over your features. He looks ravenous. Ah! Okay. Okay, Sarah, I get it. I get it. I get why you like him. Okay? I understand the assignment. I understand. He belongs on Book Talk. Actually, no. He would. He's also like what's it called? He's like what we talked about last time. He's the Tumblr sexy man. Aster's face is only, oh wait, oh sorry, yeah.
Yes. Now.
Oh my god. What? Okay. Okay.
You have a story forming in your mind.
Good one.
Go write it down.
As if his voice manifests reality itself, a thought creeps up from the edge of your subconscious, twining toward your outstretched hand. A story.
Exactly.
His voice is enticing, but you hesitate.
Scared? Don't worry, little scorpion. You've already stung, already drowned. Nothing could hurt you now.
Bro, this is really how we start the route off? Is this really how we're starting the route off? What? Wait. So it's almost like we're like his little puppet over here. He's like, oh yeah, go write your story, and we just do it. Yo, not even a please, sir. Is that an "it was in my nature" reference? You're right. I think, okay, wait. It is in your nature. Is that the thing where a scorpion and another animal, they're trying to help at each other? Like, they try and help each other, but the scorpion ends up stinging the other animal, and the other animal was like, but why? And the scorpion was just like, oh, but it's in my I'm sorry, it's in my nature. That's the thing you're talking about, right? The scorpion and the frog. That's what it is. The crossing that's water story. I don't think we're really his puppet, but you might just... But that just might be my interpretation on stuff. Okay. That's fair. I'm going to save some of my thoughts. I'm still going to vocalize my thoughts, Avi. But, I'm definitely going to reserve my final thoughts for the end of it. So now I'm just trying to think of, like, I've been thinking about what exactly is he, because obviously he's not the most human looking human. You know, with his paper white skin and gold eyes, or gold yellow eyes, and you know, the sharp teeth. And his mysterious aura. Not me aura, but aura, you know. Sharp teeth, gold eyes, and pasty flesh. Just pure hotness and cargo pants. He's like sexier version of Jeff the Killer. He's Jeff the Killer on steroids. I remember when the creepypastas was in their like high zone, and all you saw were fan art of creepypasta, and somehow they made them look like hot anime guys. And like, not that I mind it, but I'm gonna be honest. This is an honest sanctuary, okay? We're on the honest train. Choo-choo! He's mysterious. Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, no. You sit down at the desk and grab your pen. Your body feels oddly disconnected from you, as if you command it from miles away instead of from within. But your mind, there's a quickness to it, a frantic edge that is surfacing, crusting, and threatening to overtake you. You know the feeling well. Your pen moves almost as if its own will. There is breathing in the walls. The breaths race through halls of cartilage, rattle rafters of bone and sinew. They will bring the whole house down. A story pours from you of a house, remote in location and yet located perfectly, where the deepest thresholds of the unknown caress reality. Bend it, shape it, sculpt it. where only the chosen can breathe this darkness in. Become one with it, bear into it being. And in this house, a family. Unsuspecting, flawed, boring. But they will never be boring again, for one of them has found it. The flesh within the walls. Based off a true story. I mean, what? I can see them, but they cannot see me. I have never been seen. I know their true faces. They can't fool me. Ooh! Your hands cramp as you write, but you can't stop. The words consume you, demanding entrance. The words ravage you, demanding entrance. The words ravaging you demand escape. You lose yourself in this reality. Then there's a scream. So distant, it's as if it's coming from the back of your mind. No, it's coming from upstairs. Huh? Wait, what? You're no longer in your room. You're in the foyer. Is this where the scream came from? But there's no one here. You step forward and there's a... When you glance down, your sock is sinking into a soaked rug. Everything is stained red. You stumble back and fall. Warm crimson liquid splatters everywhere, and you bite back your cry. Hands shaking, you reach for the edge of the rug. It's so much heavier than it looks. Heavier than it should be. Saturated. Iron invades your senses. Blood pools endlessly out from underneath the rug. This time, you can't hold back your cry, and you drop the rug. Drops of the viscous liquid spray into your mouth. It tastes of iron. You can't even scream. Your throat ragged from your gasps. You're standing by the hall mirror. The blood seems to be gone, but you can still feel it congealing on your skin. Suddenly, you hear Esther's voice from just behind you, over your shoulder.
You are ravishing.
Thank you? You see a flash of your own face in the mirror, but you hardly recognize yourself. You're grinning and splattered in a horrifying amount of blood. What? Is this a daydream? Is this a flashback? Did we kill somebody? I have many questions. I have many of questions. And you know, I really do wish that their portraits were a bit zoomed in, you know? I kind of like this expression, as scary as it is. You gasp and turn away quickly, facing Esther. He smiles. Golden eyes gleam at you. They almost look warm. He moves. Oh! Oh! Even the cards are black. What?
Oh my god.
Okay, so it was made in Renpai. I mean, I'd worship at the cult of Esther. Huh, you would. Okay, so what are our choices? Your heart throbs with fear, but you hold your ground, keeping your eyes on him. You feel a tug of your desire from deep within you. He is utterly terrifying. I'm feeling either one or two. He moves towards you with otherworldly languidness, his tongue moistening his lips briefly. Decisions. And I definitely want to be careful with this one because Aster potentially might have more than one ending. Let me lower my microphone a bit down. How does my voice sound with the microphone here or here? I'm pretty sure he does. The page of the game says 5 endings. Not just for Aster, but 5 in total, so who knows. Okay, so if it's 5, then we got 2 for the... So Aster potentially has 3 endings. Oh boy. Okay, you know what? Let's do this one. You take a half step closer, and his eyes darken. His smile unnaturally wide. I knew I'd choose well, my sweet little scorpion. He steps forward, and your bodies are a hair's breadth from each other. You expect to feel heat from his body, but instead, it feels more like entering an electric field. What a beautiful monster you are. I'm going to savor this. His gaze drops to the corner of your mouth, his eyes narrowing on the spot. He tilts your jaw towards him and drags the pad of his thumb torturously across the surface of your lips. The contact makes your skin tingle and leaves you breathless, all of your body's focus demanded by that one single finger. The finger comes away crimson. So I'm just absolutely like, okay, just drenched in blood, I guess. Okay. Your mind is reeling. You're losing your grip on reality. What's happening? As you try to gain your bearings again, you realize you're sitting at your desk, your pen stilled over the paper. Then the second scream comes. Its pitch is blood-curdling, one of absolute terror and pain. Your throat tightens with horror. You would know your sister's voice anywhere. Huh? Wait, but they're... Huh? But they're on vacation. What do you mean? What doth that mean? Esther, we're going to have a talk about nicknames, yeah. Yeah. They're on vacation, like we thought she had a cat. Oh no. Oh no. Could potentially something happen to the fam? Did the fam get slammed? I don't like that idea. I don't like that thought. No, no, no. She's calling for you. As you leap from your chair, Aster's hands find firm purchase on your shoulders and press you back down into your chair. It's a gentle motion, as if you were placing a teacup on a saucer, despite you pressing your full strength against him.
Not yet, Aura.
His voice is tantalizing. It drowned out the echoes of the terrifying screams. One hand leaves your shoulder, reaching over to tap the pages before you with one elegant finger. Nothing is said, but the message is clear.
Keep writing.
Oh. Okay, what do these stories have connection with him? Should I? Okay, do you guys like when I brainstorm in the middle, or would you prefer me brainstorming at the end, like after I finish it? He's being very desperate for me to write. And now I'm just trying to think. It's fun to see your thoughts in general. Start, end, mid, whenever. Have fun. Okay. Because, okay, so I have a few theories with what Aster is or is not. So either the house is a living being. Either he's a separate entity from the house, but he's kind of in leagues with the house. C, he is a character in the MC's own stories, like he's a character come to life kind of shtick. Or he has been indirectly or directly influencing MC's writing. Whether it be he's a yandere, or whether it be he needs it to live, or maybe he lives off the fear. Cause I definitely think that he would be the type of guy to live off the fear of somebody or a bunch of people. You obey and turn the page with oddly steady fingers. It's only when his face dips to your neck, his breath brushes the skin just above your pulse, does your hand tremble.
Don't make me say it.
You put your pen to paper, but it's already filled. Feast, 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 feast. The word is scrawled so many times over the page, devolving into scribbles at some point, the incoherent ramblings of someone that's lost their mind. Oh boy! The words rip through the paper, in some places from the sheer force and repetition. There's a drawing of your front door, of the foyer with the blood-soaked rug, where you saw yourself grin as you were drenched. There's a drawing of a skull-like face pressing through a white sheet as if trying to devour something on the other side. There's a drawing of a shadowy figure, longer and leaner than even Aster, silhouetted in the entrance to the foyer. On the last page, only one thing is written, clear and calm. I've done it. I've killed them all. It's finally quiet. So very quiet.
That has me so concerned. Your blood runs cold. Aster's low voice hums through you, his mouth so close you can feel the rumble in his murmur, his tone enticing.
Another theory is potentially not only does he like hunger for like the fear and the blood, but he also wants to basically create a monster. Like he said, be like, oh, you know, I'm glad I chose you kind of thing. It seems very... he wants to turn the innocent into the not so innocent, or maybe into whatever he is.
Be careful. Get too lost in those books of yours, and you'll have trouble differentiating but fiction from reality. You turn suddenly to face him. Oh! Aster's eyes flash. They glow with an ominous yellow luminance that casts an eerie shadow over his features. Something wrong? His voice is deep and dangerous. A croon that seems to emanate from the shadows gathering in the corners of your vision. Were the horrors that you experienced too strong?
I'm trying to get a deeper voice. Fuck. All work and no play. MC's a very dull girl.
That's true.
I mean, not dull in the sense like, you know, you gotta, you know, passion and whatnot for the work. Respect.
Word of horror.
Fangula. Were the horrors that you experienced too strong?
All those glitches, hallucinations. Was your psyche unable to handle the weight of the truth? Did I misjudge you, my little scorpion? Or perhaps...
You push him away. But Aster closes the distance between you in less than a breath, faster than you can fathom. They press you against your desk, caging you between their arms. Ooh! Their face hovers close to yours.
I thought I'd provided you with what you desired. That was our agreement. What? Did we make a deal with the devil?
Or maybe not necessarily the devil, but did we make a deal with a potentially psychopathic creature of unholy origins? My question, does the contract come with a wedding ring? I mean, what?
And yet, it still wasn't enough. Do you crave for more? Or perhaps, do you crave me?
That's wild! Um, Yay for Eldridge and horror? I'm gonna want to see that contract. Yeah.
That's it. I'm gonna have to.
That's wild. We don't even know what he is. I don't think he's any old demon, Jet. I think he's I don't know. I don't know what to say. I'm just gonna vibe with it, okay? What's your answer?
You gotta crave that.
I'm Despia. How are you? I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. Today we are playing Titan Arum. We are on the last route of it. It's a short indie visual novel. It was done for a jam in 11 days. And honestly, bro, this is really high quality for 10 days. My bad. Yeah, so we are on Astor's route, which is this gentleman over here. And yeah, just some of his lines are making me a little red. Both figuratively and physically. Cause we got the house that has blood everywhere, and then like he's popping out these lines. And I don't know what kind of deal we made with him. I worry about that. You know, because last route we found out that the cat that we've been looking after, the cat's not alive anymore. So now I'm just questioning about like, well, what is right anymore? What's up? What's down?
Let's see. He leans even closer into you. You're trapped between the hard edges of the desk and the firm contours of his body. Equal parts terror and exhilaration fill you in an intoxicating mix. Okay. Okay. You shouldn't want this, but you do.
Gabe!
Is this like possession? Is this...
Nah, you're gonna be the monster's bride over here? Like...
Your breath is ragged, beyond your control, and your eyes are locked entirely on his, trapped by his cobra stare. Yeah, that's that. Is that why you've come running to me? Kept picking and chipping away at what I gave you? Were you looking for me? Perhaps deep down you know. The other men you desire won't satisfy you. Fuck you. Okay. Wild. My goodness. Oh wait, yeah, that's Astra saying it. Hey, what wicked desires? Says you. Fuck you. The other men you desire won't satisfy you. You and your wicked desires. Like holding hands. Only I see you. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, yandere vibes. Yandere. Yeah. Only I see you. Only I know you. Hello? Reach for the memories. No. Push the voice away. Let's reach for the memories. I'm curious. And that's when you remember. The flashes of memory. The screams. Oh? The skeletons? Safely sealed in the wall behind you, wrapped in sheets of plastic. That's when you remember. The pain that shoots up your arms as you drag your ruined nails over the walls, desperate to get inside. The madness that had raked your soul clear from your body until there was nothing left. And this creature, the one who salvaged your soul, nurtured it, and returned it to you. The one who knows every deep, dark crevice and saw something beautiful. Wait! He's the creature? He's this... Why did I not click that? Why did that not click? I'm sorry. Hello? Aura's intelligence department? Beep, beep, beep. Nobody's home. I'd be his prey any day. We're his little scorpion. I mean, I don't know if that's the best nickname I would choose, but okay, you do you, sweetheart. I've given you everything you want. Everything. Now it's your turn. What do you want, my soul? Do you want me to write you a story, or do you want my soul? Or do you want me to write, like, whatchamacallit? Do you want me to, like, write another reality, like, if that, so that you could be at peace kind of thing? Does that make sense? I have no idea. Probably doesn't, but... Oh my god.
His mouth hovers over yours. Long, slender nails brush up your neck, sliding, tantalizing over your jaw, before firmly holding your chin. Oh, not the chin hold! Not the chin hold!
Oh boy.
My hair is probably wild. Not the chin hold. Gosh darn it, Aster! The feeling of it all sends a shiver through you. Now it's my turn. I claim my pride. Oh no. Chat, if I go on the floor, 911, what's your emergency? I've fallen for a fictional character and I can't get up. Oh my goodness gracious. Ah! I've fallen for a line and I can't get up.
I claim my prize. I claim you.
Relinquish yourself to me. Fuck no. No. No thanks. You angle your face towards his, your breath hitching. He captures your mouth with his before you can close the distance, and you crash together. I'm sorry, all I'm imagining is like fireworks as they crash. One arm wraps around you, and his hand intertwines into the cloth of your shirt, pressing you impossibly closer to him. The other cradles the back of your head in a gesture that would be tender, were it not for the sheer strength of it. His teeth, razor sharp. You know, I must admit, although it kind of like, it looks cool, one little graze, like, you know when you bite the inside of your cheek, or you bite your tongue? Like, if he accidentally bites me, like, I think those would be bleeding for days. His teeth, razor sharp, grazes your bottom lip, and a shiver convulses your spine. You wind your own fingers through his hair, cool and soft against your skin, clawing at him. Your breath is uncontrolled, gasping. His. You know, it's taking all my effort right now. It's taking all the bits of my strength to, not scream. It's taking a lot This is me being controlled. This is me not going on the floor. I am trying to be a good girl and trying to not absolutely scream my freaking lungs out. Because I don't want to be too loud. Oh my god, this is freaking hurt.
It's a devouring kiss, threatening to ruin you entirely. Everything else simply fades away. Aw, shit!
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Wait, the menu changed. He loves me. And the menu changed. The guys have blood splatter on them. Whoa. Okay, so we know. Yeah, the other two guys have the blood splatter. I like a bit of pain in my kisses, but I'm a dirty, rotten masochist. So, shrugs. Worth it. I think the other two choices on that last one are the ending. Oh, shoot. I didn't save. Your heart is racing, your pulse pounding in your throat, in your ears. Your breath is rapid and shallow, as if he comes closer to you, shortening the distance between you by half. You can't tell if the adrenaline is from fear or something else. Your fear is delicious. His voice is rasping and low, with what may be hunger, but could also be desire. His gaze drops to the corner of your mouth, his eyes narrowing on the spot. He tilts your jaw towards him and drags the pad of his thumb tortuously across the surface of your lips. Okay, we did this. So let's try. No. Push the voice away. It's as if your mind wrenches free from some grasp, some tether, and... God, it hurts. The pain is searing, blinding, rending. It tears so much from you that you're not sure who or what you are anymore. You would rather be nothing. No, I won't allow it. And that's when you remember. The flashes of memory, the screams, the skeletons. So wait. Okay. So did we kill our family? Is that what I'm getting from it? Correct me if I'm wrong. But what I'm getting at from it is that either we made a deal with this creature to kill our family. That's what I'm getting from it. Or what I'm also getting at is that this creature took an interest in us, and to kind of get rid of, to isolate us, he got rid of our family. That's also a third option. Okay, so we shall push him away. Oh, shit. You push against his chest, but he doesn't budge. It's like shoving a concrete wall. You're released. Suddenly alone, the only sign he was ever there at all is the patches of heat where his skin had met yours.
You've already made your choice, my little scorpion. But you're free to pretend otherwise. Go ahead. Try again.
Okay, that's a interesting short end. Try to escape. You are utterly terrified. Every fiber of your being screaming that you're in danger. That this, an apex predator of a food chain that dramatically supersedes any human could be found in. Its yellow eyes are fixed upon yours, glowing and menacing. And yet, it does seem crestfallen. Impossible. The fear overwhelms you, your vision tunneling in darkness. You feel consciousness sliding away from you. I see. Perhaps I misjudged you. To your relief, it doesn't come closer. Takes a step back.
It is my
Hope. Oh, he's very, very glitchy. His voice contorts around the word hope, as if it's unnatural to its tongue. That perhaps you only need some practice. You're too delicate as of yet. The trauma of what you've endured, of what I've shared with you. I expect you to get stronger, little scorpion. Try again. I'll be waiting. I don't know if we waited or we were killed too, but he took an interest in us and brought us back. I don't know. Okay. You said 5 endings, right? So we got 1, 2. We got the good ending. We got those 2. So that would probably mean that we finished all the endings. So I'm going to put out some theories over here. Up in here. And, so let's go in the gallery real quick. Just, you know, put some of the good shit. Let's just put some pretty art, okay? Okay. My theory. I'm gonna lay out what I personally think. Still not 100% sure what kind of monster he is. But he is some sort of, you know, eldritch type being, some shadow monster. I do wish it was a little bit more concrete on what exactly he is and what it ties in. But also, I do like the idea of being able to kind of put your own theories and them all kind of stick to the wall. So, my thing is, he's a yandere eldritch being. Let's just put that out there. He's a yandere eldritch being that probably fell for us at some part. And personally, I don't think it's because some theories that went to my mind is that either we killed our family ourselves, got him to kill our family. Or he killed our family in turn to then isolate us and kind of possess us like a little doll. Not exactly a little doll, hold on. He just, you know, making our home into a prison, but also something for him to always like get help with. Cause you know, it feels more like the third one, to be honest. Because they don't really have, there's not a lot of concrete proof of, I know in some of the other routes, they're just like, oh, don't trust Aura, don't do this. And it's like the sisters writing and stuff. I feel like Aster is basically a being that kind of fell in love with us as a human. Do you want to know what the theme for Velox Fabula was? Yes! Yeah, what was it? The King in Yellow. Hold on. The play called The King in Yellow. The fictional play, The King in Yellow, has at least 2 acts, at least 3 characters, Casilda, Camilla, and the Stranger, who may or may not be the titular character. Chambers' story collection, for example, Casilda's song comes from Act 1, Scene 2 of the play. Along the shore, the cloud waves break. The twin suns sink behind the lake. The shadows lengthen in Carcosa. Strange is the night where the black stars rise, and strange moons circle through the skies. But stranger still in lost Carcosa. Songs that hiatus shall sing, where flap that letter that tatters of the king must die unheard in dim Carcosa. I'm not exactly sure what that means, but song of my soul, my voice is dead. Die thou unsung, as tears unshed shall dry and die in lost Carcosa. The short story The Mask is introduced by an excerpt from Act 1. You, sir, should unmask. Indeed. Indeed, it's time. We have all laid aside disguise but you. I wear no mask. Terrified, aside to Casilda. No mask? No mask! Oh yeah, so that's the one that's a bunch of different short stories. The theme was unreliable narrator. Shit. Yeah, that's a good one. Which is how we decreed the being in Oscar's route when he had the hoodie with the eye holes. Oh. So that's how we were able to make it out of the house in Oscar's route. Okay. Because obviously it starts to the I wear no mask. Oh. Yeah, so it's not like super clear about it, but my bit, you know what? Maybe when I eventually come back to this theory, I'll have more in my head to think about it. But I just want to put my thoughts out while it's fresh in my mind. It has so much open to interpretation, but I love it so much. Yeah, that's fair. No, I'm all up for like open to interpretation. Sometimes it's frustrating when I don't have enough information. But sometimes I also like, oh yeah, you know, I think that they would do this kind of thing. Overall, very good game. I absolutely know now why you recommended it to me and why you wanted me to play so badly. And so we can now officially put this on the list of completed games on Twitch. For anyone who's not on desktop, I mean, I know you can also see it on mobile. But on my profile, I have a game section. I have to update what I'm currently playing, to be honest. Okay, so you know what? Let me update before I forget, because I know I always like to do it as soon as I finish the game. Game's finished on stream. Titan Arum. Submit. There we go. Let's see. I always thought that we died too from whatever killed the family, because Esther was mentioning saving our soul, or however he phrased it. Or frick, even if it was the sister from the don't trust the player line. Or they wrote it because they knew MC was breaking mentally. Who knows? But my God, it's so much fun. Yeah. So personally, in my opinion, my theory is that what's it called? MC having some kind of emotional breakdown mixed in with some supernatural elements. I really do feel that maybe I do feel like Esther, in good yandere, culture, I feel like he would use the house against us in a way. Whether be the house is already full of spirits because it's old, or he gave a little push, nudge to it to cause erratic behavior, so then, the player could possibly lean on him more, And then I personally feel like either an accident or he stepped in and ended up kind of, the family. And I guess maybe those spirits that were kind of like around, it could possibly be A, survivor's guilt, B, knowing but also not knowing that that's their family that's kind of trying to reach out kind of thing. Or it could mean other not so nice spirits that was just trying to kill us. Let's see all these downloads. Oh yeah, or I got links for short little stories with each love interest. Ayo. Okay. Oh. But yeah, the dying and then Aster saving the soul is a good theory. I thought that maybe it would make sense with the whole soul thing, because either we made a deal, which why would you make a deal? Unless it's something really big. I guess us being so messed up, whether from Being dead or having killed the fam is part of why food always tastes bad. Yeah, you're right. You know what? I thought it was the house, but like messing with us. To be honest, I thought it was the house that was messing with our senses, and hallucinations and taste. Zombie MC? That's potential. That's definitely potential. You know what? I'm starting to like that theory more. About there was probably an accident where somebody murdered the family. Aster took a liking to us and revived us. And so that's why he's just like, oh, I'm gonna claim what's mine. That's what I'm getting at. That's what I'm vibing with. Personally. Again, there could also be a lot of other theories too, mind you. But I think potentially there's at least definitely, I think in all our theories, though, the family's dead. Or we killed them ourselves. Because there was the writing of, I killed them all. Yeah, exactly. It's finally quiet, but who freaking knows? Also, unreliable narrator, so much to chew on. Rip the family in the walls. Like, oh. That would definitely make sense, though, when you think about it. Like, even the cat was stuck in the walls. Bartholomew? He was stuck in the walls, and then once that hole started, that's when some mind effery happened. My god, now I'm curious how they changed the menu like this, though. I'm so curious. Oops. Hold on. Oh, going with something different this time. You know, these lines also make me think of like he was just like, no matter what you do, no matter how different you look, no matter what name you use, I will always find you. That's what he gives off. But Aster's little speech on putting us back together and soul whatnot, no freaking idea, but I love it so much. That's true. They're fine with peeps looking through files. I will say there's a paranoia meter, but it wasn't actually used for stuff in the game. The dev page said it was there as a test for something they want to do eventually. Paranoia meter, like with amnesia? I mean, what? That's fine. We both know you truly are, Aura. Wait. Wait a minute. Guys, there's blood stain on the notepad on the dialogue box. That wasn't... That was there during the Aster's route, I think. But that wasn't there during the other routes. I think. Hey! Yeah, it's again just nice to see you, Aura. Who? That's not my name. My name is Aurelia. So wait, after you do Astra's route, the UI is, oh my god, okay. I can vibe with that. Weird, really fucking weird. Bartholomew, as he knows, is he's kind of knowing the embarrassment he's caused you. Let me see the different dialogue. No sooner than you send off your response do you hear knocking on the upstairs door. Okay, that didn't change. Horror play script. When I get to the big screen though, I'm gonna need you to tease me mercilessly if I, well, honestly, if I cry. I'm a wuss. Wow. So now the UI is just... Fuck. Okay, sis was coming out. Oh yeah, you're right. Shit, I just said that too. You're right. Oh no freaking way. Hold on. Okay, let me see. Okay, the King in Yellow. So we did say how it kind of reflects the story because it has horror stories that are highly esteemed, classic feels as supernatural. The book is named for the eponymous play within the stories, which recurs as a motif through the first 4 stories. A forbidden play which induces madness in those who read it. So hold on. Let me I'm gonna quit the game. I'm gonna get my... We'll get my thing. Hold on. Sources. Okay. Just so we can read together, you know? Total ASMR experience, I promise. Maybe, maybe not. Desvia! Thank you so much for popping on my YouTube. I appreciate it. As usual. You know what, though? It also, it goes, like, teeters me off a bit sometimes because you have the exact same profile picture on both Twitch and YouTube. So it's like, I recognize it's you. But also, I'm just like, And I look on YouTube, I'm like, oh. Anyway, I'm going to stop blabbering. What is this? Gosh, we have 3 viewers on YouTube, chat. Listen. I'm usually stuck at 1 or 2. Okay. I can be happy. Okay. Anyway. The fact that his eyes are also yellow is very telling. So, the first 4 stories are loosely based by 3 main devices. A play in book form titled The King in Yellow, a mysterious and malevolent supernatural and gothic entity known as the King in Yellow, an eerie symbol called the Yellow Sign. Oh. Well, those 2 definitely track. I'm good at keeping people on their toes in the best way possible. Hooray! And we love you for it. Oops. Yay! We love it. Oops. Give me a sec. There we go. Way. Okay, let me see. So, these stories are macabre in tone, centering, in keeping with the other tales on the characters who are often artists or decadents? Decadence was a late 19th century movement emphasizing the need for sensationalism. Oh, egocentrically and bizarre, artificial, perverse, and exotic sensations and experiences. Oh, okay. Inhabitants of Demi-Monde. The first and 4th stories, The Repairer of Reputations and The Yellow Sign, are set in an imagined future 1920s America, where the 2nd and 3rd stories, The Mask and In the Court of the Dragon, are set in Paris. These stories are haunted by the theme, have you found the yellow sign? I'm trying to think of what could potentially the yellow sign be in the game. For sure, Aster is the gothic, beautiful, oh no, he's hot entity. I mean, what? What? I don't know what you're talking about. Let's see. The Repair of Reputation, a story of egotism, paranoia, which carries the imagery of the book's title. The Mask, a dream story of art, love, and uncanny science. In the Court of the Dragon, a man is pursued by a sinister church organist who is after his soul? The Yellow Sign, an artist is troubled by a sinister churchyard watchman who resembles a coffin worm. What's a coffin worm? Like a actual worm that's in a coffin? The Moselle of Dies, a time travel love story. The Prophet's Paradise, a sequence of eerie prose poems that develop the style and theme of a quotation from the fictional play The King in the Yellow that introduces the mask. Oh my gosh. The Street of the Four Winds, an atmospheric tale of an artist in Paris who is drawn to a neighbor's room by a cat. The story ends with a tragic touch. Now, don't that sound familiar? Don't that sound familiar? Gee, I wonder. The Street of the First Shell, a war story set during the Siege of Paris. The Street of Our Lady of the Fields, romantic American bohemians in Paris. Rue Bari, romantic American bohemians in Paris with a discordant ending that playfully reflects some of the tone of the first story. So you could definitely find some kind of like the references in this game versus the King of Yellow, which is really nice. I do love that. Mwah. It might not all fit 1-to-1, but it was a nice touch. They did little nods. Yeah, for sure. Okay. So you said me these ones. Let me do it in order. Should we do it in order of the route? Or in, 1, 2, 3? 1K download celebration. Thank you for 1K downloads. To celebrate 1K downloads, we put together a little something for you all. This will be the first installment of 3. We hope you enjoy. Upper hand. You lay sprawled out across the bed, comfy in your PJs as episodes of your current guilty pleasure played. It was a crappy reality TV show, meaning it was bad. Trashy and very unreality for a reality show. Everything anyone could ever want in a guilty pleasure. I mean, that's fair. But as you rewatch the show, things just weren't quite hitting the same. Maybe because the newest episodes were released last night? You'd promised Theo you wouldn't watch ahead without them, since they had a meeting at some ungodly early hour today. They'd gone to bed early last night, which meant you haven't been able to watch it yet. They had even made you swear upon the life of your freshly drafted manuscript that you wouldn't watch until they got home. Twice. But how would they know? Oh, you're playing with fire. Honey bunches. But how would they know? You could just clear the watch history and act surprised, right? Maybe just for one episode. You queue up the first new episode. The theme song plays in your room, only to be interrupted by the sound of the door unlocking. Shit, shit, shit! You scramble for the remote, somehow losing and finding it in the blankets a half dozen times before you manage to smash the power button. As the TV shuts off, you resume some kind of casual pose on the bed. Wait, that makes no sense. Why would you be sitting on the bed in silence? You should have. The door swings open. You're at a time. My love? You roll over from your mock lounge position to greet them, and your words die on your tongue. Theo is in a suit. You'd been sound asleep when they left this morning and hadn't seen them get ready. You didn't even know they owned a suit. They blink a few times at you, adjusting the sleeve of their shirt before sliding the jacket off, apparently entirely unaware of the car wreck they just caused in your brain. Are you okay? They ask slowly, movement slowing to an uncertain halt. Their jacket hangs from 2 fingertips, about to be discarded on the armchair near the bedroom. Fine. Hi. Your voice is too loud. What in the hell is this doing to you? You've been together far too long to be easily outdone by a simple outfit change, but you clear your voice roughly, trying your damnedest to act natural. Why is your throat so dry? 'Cause you're thirsty. Hi, Theo echoes. A small smile curves their lips, and they let the jacket fall to the chair. Their eyebrows arches. And you know you've been caught. Damn it.
You're making a face.
Their smile grows. You try to ignore the heat rising to your cheeks and glare at him. I am not making a face. Right. And I use box cake mix.
There's nothing wrong with box cake mix. Nothing.
They take a few steps forward, closing the distance between you. Their legs press against the bed, and they look down at you with a nearly smug expression.
You're blushing.
The sound that escapes you is something between mortified and outraged. You always have the upper hand when it comes to Theo. That's one of your favorite things about them. How easy it is to flush it. No. Nope. 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 Nah. I am the most easy to fluster in the room. True story. The way their cheeks flush when you tease them. The way they stutter when you praise them. But the damn suit has thrown you for a loop. You gnaw your bottom lip and avert your eyes, scanning the room for some way to get them back for this. For making you so. Fingers find your chin and firmly but gently redirect your gaze. Their gaze is affection and heated. It sends a thrill through you, and for a moment you can only stare up at them. The curve of their lip as they smirk at you. Fuck it. You rise up on your knees, unsteady on the mattress. Oh, I would fall flat on my face. Absolutely flat on my face. Pre-watching is a crime. I mean, it's just not the same when you pre-watch it. Let's see. Their hands leave your face, and their expression morphs to surprise as you grip them by the collar of that crispy pressed shirt. You pull them to you. Their hands find your waist as if by reflex. But their eyes only widen, looking increasingly stunned. As you press your body against theirs, you bring your mouth to a hair's breadth away from those slightly parted lips. This close, you can smell the bakery off of him. Sweet vanilla and warmth. Oh, I adore body spray that smells like sweets. That's why, listen, if I was a character and I would be described by a scent, I'd either smell like, actually, wait. I do have a lot of floral as well. I'm either strawberry scented. I have this Bath and Body Works, which is actually one of my favorites. It's called 1,000 Wishes. It smells magical, and I don't know how to explain it. But I love, like vanilla, cinnamon. I eat cinnamon every day. I put it in my coffee. I put it on my fruit. His face goes scarlet. The smile you gave him is undeniably wolfish. And appropriately, so you would absolutely devour him. Now you're blushing. Your voice is husky but steady. Just like that, you've gotten the advantage once more, and it's delicious. You pull him down over you, and they offer absolutely nothing in resistance. Catching themselves. Oh, okay, sorry, the format was a little weird there. Catching themselves on their elbow. Their eyes never leave yours, and you get lost in the overwhelming blue of their gaze. So
I got some sizzlers if you want to try one.
You got some what?
I got some coolers if you want to try a couple.
Yes, please. Wait. To drink or not to drink? To drink? Or not to drink? I mean, I could just pick them up and put them in the fridge. Here, hold on. I will highlight this so we know where we are. I'm gonna be like, I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back. I have to change my sweater. Well, you know, obviously my shirt is the same. Oh. You weren't supposed to see my pajama pants. Well, okay, it's not pajama pants, but my lounge pants. You weren't supposed to see my comfy pants, okay? I was strict on only being nice.
Snap out of it.
Hi, Jax. How are you? I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. I got a seltzer. It's called Watermelon Daiquiri. Don't know how to feel about it. Normally, I'm not the biggest fan of seltzers. Just because if I want to drink something, I want it to have a very strong flavor. It's the same with like carbonated water. I don't want my water to like have a tiny bit of flavor and mostly water. Like I want it to be flavorful. But yeah, Jax. So we just finished playing an indie visual novel called Titan Arum. And right now we are reading kind of like the side stories that the creator wrote up for the celebrating 1,000 downloads. I mean, it's gone past that mark. But a year ago they did these cute like little like epilogues, I would say. So we were in the middle of one. Or kidnapped by an Eldridgean being as their little scorpion. I mean, listen. If I were to have an arch nemesis, I think we've already agreed. Although last time we said it would be a Yandere Spider-Man. If I were to have an arch nemesis, it would have to be a Yandere. I mean, what? To be honest, you know what concept I did kind of like? If every world there was a not necessarily an angel of death, but somebody that chases me around saying like, you've been living too many lives. Or stop sacrificing yourself. One of the two. I don't know how to feel about it. It's okay. I'm sleepy. Aw. What time is it for you there? Okay, so let's finish this one and then we'll talk more. So so good suit? Very. You tug their collar again, and suddenly you're pressed between plush blankets and Theo's firm body. There's a surprising amount of strength in their lean form. Your bodies slid together, puzzle pieces. Or wait, sorry, am I reading this wrong? Your body slid together. Puzzle pieces made to fit against each other. Okay, so I did read that wrong. That's what happens when I read without my glasses. A slow, controlled release of air passes their lips. The exact reaction you were looking for. I'ma be honest. I would be the one to be teased in the relationship, but Theo is also cute though. Oh, this is way too long to be 0 bits.
That's very long.
My dad had me put makeup on because he's going to a drag bingo. Well, your dad shouldn't make you do anything. Okay, their mouth drops towards yours. They wrap an arm around you once more to pull you ever closer. Like the two of you can never be close enough. Their touch is tender, but there's an edge. A fever. Fever? Like it's fever. To the way their fingertips dig into your sides. You relish moments like this, when you can coax them past their usual gentleness and into the kind of desire that overwhelms their instincts to treat you delicately. You wrap your arms around their neck, blood racing with anticipation. There's a sound. Music? It almost sounds like your eyes widen. The TV's on! No! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We done goofed. Chat, we done goofed. Your eyes widen. The TV is on, showing the exact episode you had sworn on your newborn manuscript not to watch. Theo's eyes snap wide, and they whip their face towards the television. You scramble in the blankets trying to find the remote, but their arms lock around you and hold you in place. You're scrambling fruitlessly as they pin you. Their gaze turns back to you in horror. You are going to watch without me? You sputter, trapped and entirely uncertain of how to proceed. How did the TV... Then it dawns on you. Your weight must have shifted just right. Pressing the remote, still tangled in the blankets. You swear you know what it means. You have to face the consequences. Wait, Theo! An impish grin spreads across their face, and they sit back on their heels, so they're kneeling over you. For less than a heartbeat, fear shoots through you. It's entirely irrational, of course, but you can't deny the relief that floods you when they grab hold of one ankle and begin to tickle your socked feet. No! You laugh and thrash and struggle, attempting to crawl away, only to be tugged backwards into the breathy, giggling kiss. You don't even notice the echoes of fear leaving you. Can't even remember the feelings existed at all, as you submit to your partner's kisses, a consequence you would gladly bear. That is so cute! 10 out of 10. He looks nice. And the pink suit? My goodness. You should show Jack's Astor's other forms. Oh, wait. Ayaya. trying to find. Okay, I might have to open up the game again to deal with the. The other form, because I don't. Absolutely fucking cinema. Okay, now it doesn't show. Wah! Angel Screech! Okay, so this one is. Oh, look at him. Spiffy. Okay. Debut. Okay. No way. No way. No way, no way, no way. There is no chance whatsoever that you're going tonight. It's not happening. This is all wrong. You stand before the full-length mirror in Oscar's bedroom. No, it's your bedroom now, too. The mental correction is taking longer to come into effect than you thought. It would, despite you having nearly 2 months to adjust, and despite you redecorating, or rather, decorating the place. To call it a bachelor pad would be a compliment, since that would imply at least furniture to begin with. Oscar's place has been empty. I'm always traveling. What is the point? What the fuck did you call that? A duvet? Whatever the hell it's called. If I'm in hotels most of the time. His huffing had done nothing to stop your determination to bring the aesthetic of the place from the utilitarian holding cell to an actual home. Where people live on purpose. He'd grossed the whole time, but little did he know, you had seen every one of his slight smiles as you chose which bed sheets, towels, curtains match your shared space best. He'd enjoy watching you make your small and not so small claims on space. You stare at yourself in the full-length mirror, a purchase he had been surprisingly on board with. For a heartbeat, more before half thrashing your way free of the clothes and adding them to the ever-growing mountain on the bed. You can't do this. Nope. Too much pressure. You shove on a tattered sweatshirt. Oscar's, stolen, smelled like old books and his spice-scented cologne, and a pair of shorts just as Oscar enters the room. You're not dressed yet? He arches an eyebrow at you, and you immediately scowl. It does not escape you. And he isn't ready either. He's wearing the same jeans and the t-shirt from this morning errands. I'm not going. He leans against the door frame, his broad shoulders near filling the entranceway. His expression shifted towards one he always seems to save just for you. A wiry kind of amusement bordering on exasperation. You sound like a toddler, he says. You think you hear the beginning of a chuckle in his voice, and it fans your stubbornness into outright defiance. I do not. I sound like an adult who can make their own decisions, and I decide I'm not going. Your earlier suspicion is confirmed. His chuckle... Wait, hold on. Your earlier suspicion is confirmed. His chuckle evolves into a snort that does a poor job hiding his laughter. Nice. Nice-oo. Hey, girlie. Smoky! How are you? How are you, darling? I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. We're taking a couple drinks and reading epilogue of a visual novel we just finished. We just finished the visual novel Titan Arum. Short but really good visual novel, honestly. Your Discord is just Oracle, right? For the thingy. Yeah. Yeah. So just go like in the Discord, just tap my thing, and then you can DM me directly. I've been looking at the monitors. I'm gonna be honest. I'm just debating on what kind of monitor I want. I'm not sure if I want a small one or if I want a big one. You know, because my current one is pretty big. So I would probably have to get one. I don't know where I would place it. On top of my current monitor or maybe on the side? Probably on the side. Do you care if it like looks good? At this point in time, not too much. Like, sure, aesthetics are great. Don't get me wrong. I would prefer like aesthetics, but right now I think I just want something functional. Also, a side note, I'm debating on, okay, so previously, a few years ago, I originally started setting up this. It was kind of like a P.O. box. But it's called like a virtual mailbox, essentially. And I think the only reason I didn't go through with it was I had to notarize it, I think, and I didn't know where to notarize it. So I had to stop using it. I'm still debating if I should go, like, if I should use a P.O. box or not. Or do, like, the digital mailbox. I'm going to have to see. I got to do more research about it. Because especially with stuff, I originally was looking for it for both streaming purposes as well as, whatchamacallit, when things don't ship to Canada. You know, have a mailbox, like, I don't know, in the States or something. And then be able to ship it to me, you know? Because I know that there's those services that do that. But I gotta look into it because I can't remember the name of them. But I do remember that some people have mentioned previously that they want to send me stuff. And I feel really bad because I've been holding this off for a while. It just, P.O. boxes are really expensive. So I had to hold off of it because I didn't have the budget to open up a P.O. box. And there's also one of the problems with P.O. boxes is that some places don't ship to P.O. boxes as well. I have that happen. So I know, right? It's so frustrating to be like, especially if it's like someplace in the States and be like, no, we don't ship to Canada. And like, we are cousins. We are cousins. Don't do this to me. The amount of times I've have that done to me is too many. Too many. So yeah, I will look into it a bit more. And it was good that I didn't set up before I moved, because that would have been just heck. That would have been very bad to like have to redo the process. So yeah, I'm going to definitely look into it to eventually either get a PO box or something like a PO box. Just a mailing address that you guys are free to know. Yeah, like a pope bomb. You mean a pipe bomb? It was only a couple, but I clipped a couple thingies early and put them in the Discord. Yes! MVP. I definitely have to go back to video editing, low-key. Sends a better CPU because I can't do... Why are you calling me out like that? But you know what? That was good. That was good. That was good on you, Smokey. Sends a better CPU because I can't deal with the 100% CPU usage. Well, okay, to be fair, since Baron got me the extra RAM. Sorry, for some reason I was gonna say GPU. Since Baron got me the extra RAM on my throne, and we installed it, it hasn't gone to 100% as much as it used to. It still does from time to time, like it did the other day. I don't know what I was doing. I know I restarted the computer, so I don't know. It's a thing. We just like to fight each other, apparently. And it's okay. I forgive my CPU for being a dumbass. I mean, what? Good. Please swap to your GPU, please. I'm on my hands and knees. How would I swap to my GPU, though? I'm legitimately asking because I don't know how to do it. Like, do you mean with OBS? Because I know OBS eats, like, over half of my resources. Yeah, it's eating freaking 50%. I just looked at my task manager. Settings, yes. OBS, okay. After I'm done streaming, I'm gonna try and... I'm gonna... Hold on. GPU setting? What? Open OBS, go to settings, click on the output tab, select advanced output. Under encoding, choose a hardware encoder such as NVENC. There it is. Okay. I'll do it. I'll try it after spring. But I legitimately do not know if I'm already on GPU or CPU. I'm gonna laugh if I'm not. I really am. Okay. Oh yeah, look. I'm packing some stickers. Now, okay, granted, this is not sticker paper. I'm doing what I gotta do. I may or may not put another layer on this. But I'm cutting it and I'm putting them separately into this. Into my little sticker maker. Cause I don't got time. Like I don't got time. But I don't got the money for fancy equipment. I also don't have time to outsource it. It's just me, myself, and I. Okay. So, oh, it's the launch party for your book. You quite literally have to go. Oh my goodness. You throw yourself backwards onto the bed with a loud groan, covering your face with your hands. He's right. Of course. But there's no way in hell you're saying that. How about this, Oscar? You edited the thing. How about this, Oscar? You edited the thing. You go schmooze in my stead and make good impressions. And whatever else is expected for something like this. You feel his presence moments before he reaches down for you. It's that familiar tingle that fills the air every time you two are in close proximity. A ticklish kind of static. He grips you firmly, but gently by the shoulders, prying you off from the bed. To be cozy. To go out to a party. He probably released you if you put up a fight because he was annoying like that. So instead, you switch tactics and go entirely limp, forcing him to drag your stubborn, slumping form up. Your head lolls from side to side, but he equally as stubborn hauls you up from a seated position.
What's the issue, sweetheart?
He asks with that note of annoyance in his voice, the only acknowledgement of your ragdoll display. You lean against him, winding your arms around his hips and burying your face into his stomach. Your face feels warm with embarrassment, and you don't want him to see. You don't want to admit the actual problem. To hear how frivolous it sounds when it's spoken out loud. All that would do is make you feel small. Ridiculous. The silence stretches, and soon you feel the weight of his hands against the back of the back of your head, cradling it gently. He leans just slightly into you, pulling you closer, and begins drawing soothing, rhythmic circles on your back. The soothing effect is near instantaneous, and you sigh loudly before turning your head so he can hear you. I have nothing to wear. His hand stills for a moment, and his thumb twitches at the base of your neck. His chest shakes a little, and you pull back to glare at him. He's laughing! That bastard! Stop it! I'm serious! This, of course, not only makes him laugh harder, the tone warm and genuine. You expect the shame and embarrassment to overcome you at any moment, but it doesn't. He's not mocking. You find yourself struggling to maintain your glare, your lips twitching into a smile.
Oh, that's the issue? We can fix that. Why did you say something sooner?
He drops a kiss on your forehead before untwining himself from your arms and walking to your closet. No, it's not. Nothing feels right, and it's too late to go and buy something new.
It's just nerves. It's making it hard to make a decision.
You grunt in response, wrinkling your nose. You know that, of course. Doesn't make it any easier.
Here.
Oscar withdraws an outfit from the closet and presents it to you, nonchalantly. What about this one? You eye the fabric skeptically. It's pale in color. The material looks buttery smooth, and you're almost entirely certain you've never seen it before. Is that mine?
What? What kind of question is that? It's not mine. I don't know. Where did that even come from? Oscar's brow drops to a decidedly annoyed expression. Scribbles, you cannot seriously expect me to know where you've obtained your clothing. You practically hiss at the nickname, snatching the clothes hanger from him. Fine, I'll try it. Now get out so I can change. Oscar arches his eyebrow at you. So you change? That's where we draw the line of privacy, is it? Even though I've seen you? Beat it, spell check! He's cackling, and you're flustered and overheated by the time you succeed in banishing him from your bedroom. To the Shadow Realm with you! Come out, Scribbles. Let me see you. You sigh softly to yourself before leaving the safety of your bedroom. Having finished your final grooming touches, the outfit Oscar picked feels suspiciously new. When did you even buy this? Still, the color is more complimentary than you'd expect, and the cut is undeniably flattering on your body. You still feel anxiety creeping up your throat from its nest in your belly, but your boyfriend has been right. Having the choice made for you was helpful. The quality of his choice certainly didn't hurt either. Stepping into the living room, you look around for a moment before spotting Oscar leaning against the far wall. Your mind goes blank. A slate, wiped clean. Oh no, he's hot. I mean, what? He's changed as well, it seems. He wears a light brown vest paired with cream-colored jacket, colors that distinctively complement your own outfit. The lines of the suit follow the contours of his body perfectly, and your pulse suddenly feels very loud. It's not wholly unusual for Oscar to dress up for work events or but damn, he's hot. Your gaze slides up to his body and to his face, and you finally see the expression he's wearing. Wait, is it like the... Hold on. Is it like this? Yeah. Let's go. Any last scrap of insecurity you feel is banished by the look he's giving you. It's more exalting than desire, more sinful than reverence. Oh, I like that line. More devoted than hunger. It's all of those things and more. You can barely breathe. I knew it. He drags himself from the wall and stalks towards you, the movements reminiscent of a prowling cat. I knew you would be stunning on you the moment I saw it. You're flushing. Your breathing coming uneven. Wait a minute. Did this mofo buy me something and then tell me no, it's been in your closet all along? Your flushing breathing come unevenly. The effect he has on you is dizzying, but one question rises from the haze that's overcoming your mind. The moment you saw it. You like my gift, Scribbles? Wait, you bought this for me? Well, you're always going on and on about everything needing to match in this damn house. So, you bought this so I could match with you? He's only an arm length from you now. The intensity of his gaze as he rakes his eyes up and down your body in such that you can practically feel his touch sliding over your skin. Don't be absurd, he says quietly, his eyes finally meeting yours. You sure about that? Are we sure about that? The smile he gives you is wicked, but you don't miss the ting of pink settling over his cheeks. He finally closes the gap between you, pressing you against the wall. Whoa! The wall move? Cabadon? In one swift, easy motion, his hands find your hips, and his face nuzzles into your neck. For a moment, you wonder if he chose that spot to strategically hide his blush. That's fair. Just as you had before.
But the thought quickly leaves you as Oscar distracts you with the warmth of his breath against your skin. The nipples and teeth on your, not the earlobe, Oscar. You shudder. I bought it because I knew it would look incredible on you. I bought my suit after to match. Huh? Oh God. Oh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Hello. I'm sorry. Why? I'm not drunk enough for this. That's so fucking cute. That's so fucking cute. His arms wind around your lower back and fit you to him, and you nearly purr, pulling him closer. His touch intoxicating, soft and sweet. His kisses that barely graze your skin. Rough and scratchy from his beard, lightly scraping. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not a big fan of beard scraping against my skin. Not my favorite feeling. It's just a sensory issue for me. Like, beards can look really hot on certain people. But the texture, especially when it's just starting to grow, like every single time, like my brother was trying to grow a beard or something, or my dad just shaved not just shaved, but like and he was all scratchy. I'm like, ugh! I'm not gonna kiss you until your beard grows. Until you shave. It's just not for me. Not for me. I think that's also why I'm not a big fan of beards in general, because it's just sensory. Real. It's worse than the carpet down under. Yeah. I felt some surprisingly soft beards, but it just depends on the hair texture, hair wealth, and such. Stubble is the word. Yeah. Yeah, me and stubble, no. No. Look, because I will never say to my future man, look, if you look good in a beard, so be it. But you know, when it comes to certain textures, I may or may not kiss you a lot. Just saying. Just putting it out there. Doesn't mean all my husbands are clean shaven. I mean, what? It's just, I don't know. I love to back and forth pet my husband's leg hair. It's really soft and feels nice on my fingers, but even then, I'm usually not a beard fan. I mean, I feel like hair on the legs and hair on the beard are just two different textures almost in a weird way. Does that make sense? Like, you know how like arm hairs are typically really soft? And like
Digimon 12_13 played Sound Alert.
Usually,
Angelical for 700 channel points.
Usually they won't bother anybody, right? Because they are so like soft that, you know, most people don't even realize they were there, right? But then when it comes to now either you wax or shave, that's also a whole other thing with texture. But yeah, beards. personally not a big fan of. Not saying that I would never fall in love with a guy with a beard. Not saying that I wouldn't. I just said that it would be highly unlikely. Like, it would never say never. But it might not be as likely. You know? But okay, let me see. Do 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 do. Okay, he trails his lips along your body, first nibbling at your ear, then brushing over your jaw before finally finding its way to the corner. What if I had makeup? What if I had makeup on, sir? That means that you would have just ruined a whole face of makeup. Ever think about that? I take a while to put my makeup on. You turn towards him to close that torturous distance, wanting your mouth upon his. All you can think about is the feeling of his lips pressed against yours. Your whole body is on fire, set alight by his touch, but still he holds himself just beyond your reach. Maybe we shouldn't go after all, he hums. You're such a little shit. The rasp of his deep voice is more pronounced than usual, and you arch your back into his response. He's such a little shit. You want him to kiss you so fucking badly. But before you can give voice to your wishes, he grants them as if he knows the effect he has on you. Yes, because he's a little shit. I mean, what? He kisses you in a languid, searing intensity. You tangle your fingers into his soft curls, and he groans into your mouth. His finger is digging hard into your body. Not the fingers! Now you're gonna make now you're gonna make nail marks. How dare you, Oscar? You can feel his control dangling by a thread. He pulls back, his breath hitching, and nips at your lower lip before truly breaking the kiss. But you begin, but he shakes his head. Tonight is to celebrate you. What you accomplished. I want you to have that. You deserve it. You've earned it. He raises his hand to your cheek, brushing his knuckles over the heated skin. You smile. Fine. We'll go. Good. He separates from you, and the cool air isn't as soothing as you'd hope. It's mostly lonely. He crosses the room to grab the keys and shoots you a smirk over his shoulder as he does. Because I deserve it too. I had to edit the damn thing, and I think you would actually perish if you had come up with a synonym on your own, let alone place a comma properly. Asshole! His laughter drowns out your stream of obscenities as you depart for your book's debut. Man. The Lion, the Witch, and the audacity of Oscar. Let's see, men. Men. I want a boyfriend. Same. I need help with my type of men. What's your type of men, Jax? I wish. Oh, look at him. Oh, look at his hair. Eh? Wow. Finally. Okay, so this is the last part for the 1,000 download celebration. I definitely got to look into all the ones. Wait.
I want to look at submissions. Was this the winner by any chance? Do we know? Yes, it was. Okay. As it should. If this wasn't the winner, I would riot. Just saying. Like, they're all winners for submitting a piece. Don't get me wrong. But, a part of me... a part of me wants to, maybe not play all of them, but play some of, like... Play a bunch of them. Or maybe all of them. "19 submissions were submitted. Amazing. Amazing to everybody who submitted something. Truly. Because I know how hard it is. But okay, let's do the final part. And then I may or may not have to... Let's see, you can get the submissions of... Actually, no, I might have to go to the bathroom right now. Shoot. Oops, I just accidentally opened Ren'Py. What the f... This is what happens when I freaking put Ren'Py right next to my OBS. Not the program. Learn me. Learn me. So you can make more games. I gotta write them first, okay? You get the submissions from higher up, and it's right under the Velox Fabula name, I think. Oh, they ran a second Velox Fabula too. Oh, that's awesome. With a different theme? You shouldn't be here. Velox Fabula for quick story is a ranked gem about making a complete visual novel in 10 days based on a community-determined theme. Oh. Okay, so no assets writing code can be done before the jam starts. Everything must be made during the jam period. Work alone or in a team. You must incorporate the chosen thing. I definitely want to look at the submissions in here too. Ooh, we got a bunch of them. Very curious. Very curious. You shouldn't be here. Was that theme? Oh, that's an interesting one. Oh, I get it. Okay, you shouldn't be here. Interesting. I want to practice being so fast at art that I can, like, make visual novels in a good amount of time. Like,
I think that's going to be my goal for the next year or two. Making stuff and learning to be faster. But okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to just go for a quick bathroom break. I don't know why my clips aren't doing its thing. I don't understand why. Let me see. Twitch clips. Hold on. Twitch clips. Player. Because I did the other one that used to be for the guru. I'll probably find it out later. That's fine. Okay, I'll be right back.
You think you can just come and go as you please?
Oh. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I just read the wait, what happened? I just had to go for a quick, bathroom break, do what I gotta do. Yeah.
ようこ昨日分にあやよあやや魂多いわあやよあややようこ昨日分にあやよあやや魂多いわあやよあややおあっちゃっちゃあっちゃっちゃあややあややあややあややあっちゃっちゃあっちゃっちゃあややあややあややあやややめてあややあややあややあややようこ昨日分にあやよあやや魂多いわあやよあややようこ昨日分にあやよあやや魂多いわあややあややあややあややあややあややようこ昨日分にあやよあややあややあややあややあややようこ昨日分にあやよあややあややあややあややようこ昨日分にあやよあやや魂多いわあやよあやや
Okay, that one is too long for me. It's too long for me to have it for free because I don't want people to spam it. So I'm sorry. Welcome back. Thank you. Yay, you're not muted no more. Sorry. Yeah, it's an emote now. Yes. Yeah, I do have... I can't remember if it was... I have it as a better TTV emote. So yeah, I don't want people to... That one's really long. It's not as long as Donald Duck singing Simple and Clean, but Donald Duck singing Simple and Clean and Goofy singing Simple and Clean are literally my highest tier ones. For a reason. Because it's like 5 minutes long. There's no way I'm... Okay. Okay, so now that I'm back, we're gonna reread the final 1K download celebration one, and this one, it's with Aster. But I just found an anime I've been wanting to watch for like a year. Just found it, so happy. Okay, buonanotte, Jax. Sweet dreams. Enjoy your anime. I hope your day. I hope tomorrow is an even better and brighter day than today was. Okay. So I think my mic is at a good level. Finally, by Kath. You pace, retracing your path across your studio over and over and over. Let me stop recording. Wait, hold on. There we go. Okay. You pace, retracing your path across your studio over and over and over. The sun is setting, the light cast across the walls shifting to an orangey pink and casting long shadows that cast the room to an eerie, comforting glow. Waiting sucks. It's never been your strong suit, but for some reason that's eluded you. It's worse today. You feel antsy down to your bones, like your blood is caffeine and your muscles electricity, pushing you to keep moving. But still, no matter how you comb through the tangles of your thoughts, you can't find the source of this damned anxiety, if that's even what you're feeling. Yep. You cannot! My dear, you cannot! Today's face cam. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you all doing, sweeties? My name is Oracle. For anyone who doesn't know, I am your friendly neighborhood isekai guardian angel, and welcome to my sanctuary. Right now, right now we're reading some epilogues of the visual novel that we finished playing. It was actually, you may like this one, Yukana. It's like a weird, it's romance, but it's also a weird, like, eldritch horror type-esque game. It's very open-ended as well, and it was made in like 10 days for a visual novel jam, and it's tippable but free. Yeah. But oh yes, let me finish my outro, my intro. My name's Oracle. I'm your friendly neighborhood isekai guardian angel. Welcome to my sanctuary. I play a lot of visual novels. I like to read stuff on stream. We do stuff like Legend of Zelda, Fire Emblem, Love and Deep Space, Cookie Run Kingdom. We do art as well. I love to do art. So many things. Sometimes some horror games here and there. Some co-op games. We've also we've been really jamming with like the Monster Prom series. It's really fun. Oh yeah, you want me to look? I want to show you one of my stickers. Hold on. If I can just wait. Let me go on my Kofi. Stop it! Thank you. Gosh. So these are... Oh my god, these are my Genshin Impact Squishmallow. Oh my god, brain can work. Yes, those are perfect. Yeah, I really wanted to get the grasp of it being both Squishmallow and Genshin Impact. So these are the 6 that I completed, but I am planning to do more. I'm just trying to do as many as I can before June 13th, which is both the day of the fun fair as well as my birthday. Fun fact. So I'll be working on my birthday. I'll be trying to make some money. Cause times are tough, man. I had to pay for especially with no income happening. Literally, I'm living off my donations on Kofi and any Twitch money I get. That's what I'm living off of. And whenever my sister decides to cook for me, which she always does, but because she's also a great cook. And actually, she's been making like really cool breads lately. But yeah, these are 6 of them. I'm debating on which ones to do next, to be honest. I'm gonna have to do a debate on who to do next. I might still do Mondstadt because I want to do them all by region, but I know that whatchamacallit, I have heard that I should probably do like Fontaine and stuff like that, like some of the newer characters, and I think Natlan characters as well. So I may have to do like some of the more popular characters in each region for now, and then go back and do it later. Expansion pack. You know? But yeah, so we're reading these epilogues. So basically for the game being downloaded 1,000 times, they decided to do these cute little like side stories, and that's what we're reading right now. I'm trying to do the good ASMR experience. Also, I'm quite an idiot.
Oh, you cannot.
I had a feeling you were playing Among Us, because your art streams or your rigging streams, for anyone who doesn't know, Yukina is a very amazing rigger. I like putting her on my TV while I'm drawing. One time I was tempted to take a picture of my TV while her streams are on because I have Twitch on TV. So like, Yukina, you're on my TV. But yeah, she's obviously on Twitch and on TikTok. So if you haven't checked her out, check her out already. What are you waiting for? You're sadly mistaken. But yeah. What else was I saying? I was in the middle of a thought, and then my other thought overtook that thought. And now I don't remember what my other thought is. Fantastic. Beautiful. Might also be that slight alcohol. Did I tell you my alcohol tolerance is not the best? Oh, okay. Okay, yes. I knew I had a feeling that you were playing Among Us because your art streams are always earlier in the day. And I always feel like when the few times every time that you've rated me thus far, you've been playing Among Us. So like sensing the pattern. Oh yeah, I'm also doing little sticker packs of like any of my old stickers I have. Sussy that too, that as well. Like my Saturday is always Sweetheart Saturday. So every time you raid me, it's always going to be like a romance, a Tomei visual novel. But yeah, I have this like odd... I will be honest, out of all my old stickers, this one still proceeds to be my favorite. Because it's Kingdom Hearts based. And it was my first like typography-like thing. Well, not my first, but it was really fun. I did this in Illustrator, I remember. I don't know if I'll be able to do this style again in my new art program, like in Clip Studio Paint. But we'll have to see. I'm on TV. Yeah, yeah. I mostly put the... I like to put yours on the TV. Let's see. Mine either, especially now because I haven't had much since January. Oh, that's mood. Yeah, I have a... Right now, I'm having a cooler. It's a cooler seltzer watermelon daiquiri. You know, I don't really... Like, I like to drink, but I like my fruity drinks, you know? I don't like... My alcohol cannot actually taste like alcohol. I've not figured out Illustrator. Yeah, it was a while ago too when I used to have Illustrator. So I do want to find the original file because I would love to like reprint this, to be honest. It's kind of one of those designs that I still don't hate even after all these years. And also, I want to tear apart Titan Arum and peek within the code now. And I can do it now that I finished the game. I can do it. GUI transforms. I just need to see how I can see the RenPy files. I really want to artistically steal the tarot card one. And I definitely have to study. By the way, the change bits has files marked true. Like true form? Ooh, that's saucy. Windows icon. Ooh. Text box false. Text box true. Oh, wait. Ooh. Oh, wait, they even have the animation as a PNG? No way. I'm sorry, don't mind me. I'm an idiot. Don't mind me. I just want to like peek through the code and see the inner workings of this. Cuz I love the style. I love the vibe. And yeah, I want to figure this out. But anyway, okay, let's actually read. Let me focus. Focus. Oh. Okay, waiting sucks. It's never been your strong suit, but for some reason, that's eluded you. It's worse today. You feel antsy down to your bones, like your blood is caffeine and your muscles electricity, pushing you to keep moving. But still, no matter how you comb through the tangles of your thoughts, you can't find the source of this damned anxiety, if that's even what you're feeling. Your pacing continues. You've been dressed for an hour. When has that ever happened? You check the time again, 6:31 p.m. It's not unlike Aster to come and go, and it's rare you truly know where it is he's gone, but he is undeniably a creature of punctuality. If he says he'll be there at a specific time, without fail, he would appear between the breaths marking 1 minute to the next. He was never late. But now, he said 6:30 p.m., so where...
Searching for me, little scorpion?
His voice, always so calm and smooth. Did he do that on purpose? Always so calm and smooth and dark as a frozen lake. Oh wait, as a frozen laze or frozen lake? I'm gonna say lake. Makes you spin on your heel. You set your eyes upon him. Then, leaning against the wall, a slight smile curving his pale lips. His eyebrow is arched in a way that makes you briefly question how long he's been standing there, if he's been watching you in that quiet way of his and you simply hadn't noticed. But it isn't possible. You always notice him. You feel him, a prickle on the back of your neck whenever he's near. Like Spidey instincts, but yandere instincts. Fair. You know, you get to sense your yandere. Focus. Oh. I don't even know what that song is. I keep on hearing it on like TikToks and stuff like that. But it's like, focus. Na, na. Like, I don't know the singer. I don't know what the name of it is. Gosh darn it. Okay, hold on. Esther's smile held a shark-like edge, the glint before a true smirk. It was masking something else, though a feeling you had not seen before and could not identify. I was. You return his smile and adjust the collar of your shirt. The way he looks at you, his eyes fixed on your face like he can see nothing else, makes you feel uncomfortably warm.
You look lovely. Are you ready to leave?
He asks, pulling himself from the wall in the one languid motion. You look around yourself, trying to gather your thoughts. Yes, I'm ready. You smooth down your front, pressing the wrinkles out with your hand. Esther's eyebrows quirks once more time, and his smile grows. He takes a step towards you, gliding forward as if his feet didn't even touch the floor.
You seem nervous, darling.
His voice drops into a purr. He knows flusters you. Oh my god. This man. You sputter for a moment, wanting to deny it, and Aster's smile stretches into a grin. A laugh escapes you, a nervous sounding thing much higher than your voice normally is. I guess I am. I don't know. I don't know why. Aster takes another long step towards you, and as if pulled by a magnet, you mirror the movement so you stand only an arm's length from each other. Aster's smile and wickedness of it softens to something gentler. Gentler? Gentlier? What the heck is gentlier? Aura. Gentler. Kinder. He often looks at you like this when you're writing, or when you're trying to work out some complex turn of plot as a mood. You smile back, and the action soothes your racing heart. Your thoughts clear a bit, and you notice, for the first time, Aster's outfit. He's wearing a proper, honest-to-goodness suit with a golden yellow bow tie that makes his eyes appear to glow. You look gorgeous. Your words are more breath than voice, and although you feel a flash of embarrassment, it's immediate mitigated by the wash of pleasure you feel when the pink colors blushing. Feel when pink colors Aster's cheeks. It's fantastically rare to see him blush, and you relish each moment. Aster schools his face into something controlled and predatory. His grin wide, but the blush doesn't fade.
Thank you, little scorpion.
He takes your hand and leads you in a slow, luxurious turn so he could admire every angle of you.
I undeniably pale in comparison to you. You look
delicious? Nutritious? You ask as you come face to face with him once more, beaming. It's his favorite compliment for you. And his... Imagine somebody calls you delicious. By the way, on someone asking what Aster was, the dev posted, Aster is an eldritch horror, essentially a creature from another world dimension. He's based off an amalgamation of eldritch horror, including the King in Yellow, Aster, and another I can't say just yet. Hope this helps. Another I just can't say yet. Oh. Curious. Very, very curious. Okay. Favorite compliment for you. And his own expression morphs into something devilish as you finish his sentence. Sinful. Delighted. Well, you asked me to dress up. So, you gesture to your outfit, carefully selected to make your eyes stand out. Although you can't hope to have the same illumination Aster manages. Not without his... Aster's hand goes over your cheek before his thumb and forefinger latch onto your chin. He gives the slightest pull, and like a puppet on strings, you step forward, closing the distance between the two of you.
Indeed.
Delicious. He murmurs. His other hand rests on the side of your neck, the fingers curling around to tickle against your nape. Isn't our reservation soon? Damn it. Why did you have to say that? You don't want to go yet. You don't want him to let you go. You want him closer. Not so soon. And we can't spare just a few minutes. Oh, not so soon that we can't just spare a few minutes. He leans, bringing his mouth nearer to yours, So your senses are filled with the scent of him. How would he smell like? It's a genuine question, okay? I lost my place. Oh, ask your smell of incoming summer thunderstorm. There we go. Answered my question. If I were just to finish reading. Either in the air and the promise of rain, his lips graze yours, and you step in further, folding your body against his, slipping your arms around his waist over his coat, your skin gliding against the smooth fabric. You press in closer to deepen the kiss, and you freeze. You don't mean to, but you can't help it. Your mind stutters into silence, refusing to identify the source of your shock, refusing to seek further. Aster is frozen, similarly unmoving, not even breathing. His gaze locked firmly and unblinkingly on yours. His eyes mirror your surprise, which only serves to prolong your freeze response. The silence stretches, a rubber band over the moment. Then, just as quickly, your thoughts snap back into your mind, filling it with thoughts that all point to the same thing. The feeling of a box, small and square, perhaps the size of a palm, tucked into Aster's coat pocket. What could it be? It couldn't possibly what I think it is. But Aster's expression is shifting, narrowing, and his smile sliding to the left side of his face, crooked and daring. You just say it. Go ahead, little scorpion. Say it. You swallow, and your throat is dry, and you're trying your hardest not to look at the pocket, to try and get a visual to confirm what you feel under your hand. And you know you're certain. It's a proposal, proposal, proposal.
Do you wish to discuss it, or shall we go to dinner? He asks. His voice has an odd warble to it, a cracking quality that sounds almost like, if it was anyone else, you would say it sounded like nerves. But this being before you has never shown signs of being anything close to uneasy before, let alone nervous. It gives you a thrill to know you have that kind of effect on him. The power it gives you, however, disappears quickly when you try to speak again. Yes, I mean, no, pull it together. You're already trembling, and although you have no idea how you'll possibly eat your dinner at this point, you shake your head. Let's go to dinner. He drops a feather-light kiss on your lips, barely a brushing of skin, before pulling you into a hug. Your hand slides away from the ring box and fixes itself against his back. The embrace steadies you, ebbing the darker edges of anxiety into a blooming excitement. He releases you sooner than you'd like, but it's always sooner than you'd like. It leaves every point of contact feeling cold. Then he's taking your hand and tilting his head towards you, looking eager and mischievous. Then, let's go. We wouldn't want to be late. I spelled heart wrong. I'm not ashamed. Or do you think I should sleep? I think you should, darling. As we already finished Titan Arum, I don't know. Like, so we did the side stories. We did Titan Arum. We might just chit chat for like half an hour or so.
Bye bye.
Okay. Buone notte, Sole. Sweet dreams. I hope you have the sweetest of dreams. And I hope tomorrow is an even better and brighter day than today was. It would be great if one day I can put everyone to sleep. With just, well, actually, no, that wouldn't, I don't know. It's a mixed. I would like to be able to relax everyone with my voice. But, like when I'm reading something. But
4個血の分にあやよあやよ魂多いわあやよあやよ4個血の分にあやよあやよ魂多いわあやよあやよおあったったあったったあやよあやよあやよあやよあったったあったったあやよあやよあやよやめてあやよあやよあやよあやよ4個血の分にあやよあやよ魂多いわあやよあやよ4個血の分にあやよあやよ魂多いわあやよあやよあやよあやよあやよあやよ4個血の分にあやよあやよあやよあやよあやよあやよ4個血の分にあやよあやよあやよあやよあやよ4個血の分にあやよあやよ魂多いわあやよあやよ
Hi, Nintendo Traveler. How are you? I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. I was too bothered to go on Twitch. Hi, by the way. Hey, look, YouTube, Twitch, it's all good. I appreciate when you guys like even come in the first place. Even more so, you know, look, a view on one platform. It's a view somewhere. I don't mind. I'm not gonna, what am I gonna do? I would do the same. If I had somebody also dual streaming on YouTube, I would most likely be on YouTube if I'm like watching TV. But before leaving, oh god, I give you official permission to put it at least 25 bits. Okay. I was debating, I'm like, I should probably put it for at least 10 bits. It's longer than I thought. Thank you for actually... Well, let's do 25 bits. Because, yeah, my highest one is Donald Duck and Goofy sing Simple and Clean. And that's 500 bits. Which I think amounts to, like, around $4 or $5? Can't remember. I know, like, a bit is, like, 5 cents or something like that. And considering it goes for 5 minutes, I feel like it makes sense. I got Aura to play a game that made her brain chew on it. Gremlin was achieved. You succeeded. Congratulations. By the way, Changeling is even more amazeballs, but it's also long. Yeah. Like, I do love playing, like, these short indie games as well.
it's also, especially if I already had it on my list to play it, like literally, I downloaded it already. And it wasn't until you'd be like, oh my god, play Titan Arum. I was like, okay. I still have, I do plan to also play eventually, like 14 Days with You, a couple others. Oh, I did actually get permission from oh, I got permission from the a developer for this game called You and Him. And it's another like yandere game. So, because I wanted to ask first. And yeah, so I'm like, hi there. I've been eyeing this game for a while. I just wanted to formally ask you if you're okay with me potentially streaming this on YouTube and Twitch or making a video about it. My @ is Oracle on both platforms. If you need to contact further, please and thank you. And Unknown Hermit was like, I have no problems with it being streamed or the like, as long as it's the free version that's here on each.io. You're all good to go. I'm like, oh, okay, yes, of course. Thank you so much for giving me the okay. I feel like it's a small but like nice courtesy to at least ask, because like, of course, as an indie developer, like, of course you'd want somebody to do it, but you never know, right? And I do want to give it the proper attention that it probably deserves. But yeah, because I think I originally had this on my list. I think they did another, hold on. You and Him Kane. I don't know. I don't remember if I saw it, but anyway, I think I saw it on the page, and I'm like, ooh, yandere visual novel. Changeling even has a few spooky bits to boot. Oh, 14 Days with You is great from what is out so far. I'm so hyped for when Heart Cage fully releases. Wait. Isn't Heart Cage the one that's not releasing, or am I wrong? Wait. Am I? Oh, that's Restart Heart. Okay, okay, sorry. Heart Cage is also yandere, but oh, right. Okay, this one. Okay, okay, okay. I remember. You briefly mentioned this before. Okay, this is one of the ones that you mentioned you've been waiting for a while. Ayo. I backed that one on. Oh, okay. This is the one that you backed on Kickstarter. Okay, okay. That makes sense. Hmm. That makes sense. To be honest, I thought the MC had short hair before, but now I'm actually looking at her. She has a side ponytail. Let me see. Related games. Oh, look, Please Don't Hate Christmas. We have done Trapped with Gesture, and we have done Please Don't Hate Christmas. I will be playing A Date with Death at one. Definitely at some point. And look, the Blooming Panic. Oh, wow. No way. By the way, Binary Star Hero is pretty good too. Ooh. Oh, that's the second one. Okay. I think I have Our Life on Steam. I can't. It looks familiar. The art style looks familiar. And I think I have downloaded Duality. Because it gives me very, like, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. You know? That's the vibes it gives off. But yeah. So. Let's see. I backed on it's got smut. They're long. I love when you talk about when there's nudity in a game, like there's schlong. It has yan in it. Okay. Oh. Hold up. Did I log into Cookie Run Kingdom today? I can't remember. Okay. I'll definitely have to log in before I go to bed. Imagine. But yeah, you know what? I want to thank you all so much for coming. You came, you saw, you commented, and it means so very much to me. You decided to spend your time with me. Again, I always appreciate you all coming here. It makes everything worthwhile. And Monday we're gonna be doing some arts and crafts. I don't know if I'm gonna be doing an illustration because I have a Kirby sketch that I did in my sketchbook, and I kind of want to turn it into an illustration. Like nothing too big, but if I can do that and maybe another illustration, that would be A+. Because you know, sometimes when you're like, these are cute, right? But I also want to give a bit more fulfilling prints as well. Anyways, so I want to thank you all so much for coming. You came, you saw, you commented, and that means so very much to me. I'm gonna wish you buona notte and sweet dreams. But before I go, you give me so much love, so much care, and so much affection to always give back. So we're gonna go find somebody to read. So let's go see. Who can we bother? Bother. I may do a workout stream this Wednesday too. Just saying. Okay, who is online? Wager and Witch, Refrain, Sparkly Kiss, Ferrari Fire, Zach. Mm-hmm. Put me in. Part of me is kind of wondering. Probably not. Yeah, no. Okay. I had a feeling. All these 6 viewers are mine. Mine. Okay, who should we raid? Probably. Huh. What's this? Emote contest? Oh my god, these are so cute. Oh my gosh, they're so cute. Oh, I wish I could take part in this. Dang. Also, side note, we raided him last time we were playing Cookie Run Kingdom. And he was in a chibi model. And I didn't realize. I'm like, oh, you have your full model now. It's like, yeah, that was just that day. Oh, can I? That is so cute. I love that one. Hold on. Raid. I'm probably gonna also bother somebody else as well. I wish I could raid like twice, but I can't. Damn. Okay. It's so cute. Oh my god. Okay. So, I want you to stay awesome, and keep your light shining bright. Until next time. Keep smiling, keep trying, and most importantly of all, keep shining. Let's go send some love to Muujin. Muujin. Okay, love you all. Bye.
Okay, next up, guys. I believe this might be the last one. I was still in the animation class mindset, and it shows. This one's Pandora's. Oh my god, wait, this is fire. Whoa. Wait, hold up. I got the gun out. Wait, this is rendered like so well. Hi, Oracle. Oh, didn't mean to point a gun at you. Sorry. Hello, guys. Nice to meet you guys. My name is Muujin. Right now I'm doing an emote contest, and so I got like a lot of these amazing, gorgeous submissions. As you can see right here, basically, my community I held an emote contest like last month, and today's the day that we're looking at all the emotes that were submitted. And at the end, whichever one got voted most, because we did a poll in the Discord, will win a prize. Yeah, guys, follow right now. Put your hands up and follow. Or else you get it. Are you gonna do it? Are you gonna do it? I love this. I love it. It looks so good. It looks so good. I hope your day has been bright, beautiful, and bright. You know, it's better now that you're here. Thank you so much for the raid. It looks identical? Really? Wait, it's actually really identical. I don't have any money. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not gonna take your money. I'm not gonna take your money.